Let's try that again. Hello there, everyone. I'm glad I saw that my mic was muted. Hey up, Numpty, how you doing? Alright, let's get the screen on. Ooh, hang on, green screen's a bit funky. Hello, Dekaiser, how you doing? We've got first from Numpty.
Numpty Newt 5 just redeemed first.
I know someone will be displeased at that, so I'm happy. I'm a little wind-up merchant in that way. Alright, let's grab Fleet Arena here. So, we got a bit of a climb on our hands, at least on the free-to-play. So, I want to use 14. Tagarim. Let's go for Tagarim. At least we've only got one battle here. So, you're toying with the IPD Datacron. Anyone got a plan in 3v3? Well, I wouldn't say I've got plans in terms of Datacrons. I feel like the new set especially is very bland for me. I've got BAM that I could go for, but that's about it as far as... maybe I could also go for the Rebels. I mean, Biggsy's one's quite nice. But I wouldn't say I've got anything too fancy in my mind. If I remember right, IPDs, that's... let me think, it's something along the lines of you get bonus damage equal to max health or something? I know it got like a long-winded one, and I was like, okay, it looks pretty cool, but is it useful? Maybe in an Afra team? Yeah, bonus damage. I mean, the bonus damage is definitely worth it. Hey up, Angels, how you doing? But yeah, I can imagine the bonus damage is nice. Take it out, take it out, take it out. Oh no. Oh well. I mean, granted, it's only, what, 4-star this, so it's not like we haven't got Taunt here as well, but it just sucks when you don't get Sith Assassin out. I mean, it could be. This is the thing, I haven't really known what to do with Sortie. I know she's good, but it feels like where I use her, she's mainly just Wampa bait. And in a way, that isn't a bad thing, you know, you're essentially saying, right, use your Wampa on this, and then maybe it'll pull it away from something else that might be harder to do without a Wampa. But, yeah, it doesn't feel good. Base it. And we're at the ult, it's just... I don't know, I was just looking there and I was like, come on, can I just have me ult already? I was getting greedy. You just done the BAM DC, more excited for that one in 5s with Raiden 3v3. Yeah, I mean, I've got BAM on one of my accounts, I think it's my free-to-play actually. So I'm going to try and use that a little bit, but to be honest, I've got a BAM team anyway there, so it'll probably just stay with that team. That's if I'm thinking of the right account. I may have got it on my main. And if so, it goes with Lord Vader, so, for the Lord Vader counter. So again, that isn't bad, because just supposing Fennec dies or something, we've got a plan B with Whistling Birds. Kind of. I'll have to have a look which one it is. Alright. I'm sure you can do it from here. Let's get Tammin started. Not at all testing my PC's capabilities by trying to do 2 battles at once. Yeah, I can't say I've got a lot built yet. I feel like I've been trying my best to farm materials. I've got to do some before, like, Conquest ends. But that's about it, really. I wanted to leave it to the last moment so I could try and maximise the energy in the correct way, but I'm not sure if I have. You know, that prof match, it's reliable enough, but God, it takes forever. Alright, so the bomber's down. Oh, hang on, we don't want to do that yet. We'll do dagger because we don't need Vader at this point. I feel like there is a way to make sure you bring in the Mark 6 second while starting Sith Assassin. Maybe it is just putting Emperor's Shuttle in the first reinforcement spot. I can imagine it makes it more annoying for the off-meta counters. Okay. Get a stun there, and let's just take out Sith Assassin. No TM for you. Or bonus TM. Alright, that's Poodoo. I'll up yours. Now we've both got no turn meter. Are you happy? Let me take over your ship. That's like literally saying, if I'm going down and I'm taking yours with me. Oh. Phantom just coming out then took me by surprise. I don't really do full autos, so yeah, that was a surprise to see. Alright, we got first here. I suppose we can just do a squad battle on auto just to cash that one in. That is, that's probably going to be worth it. I mean, the thing for me, right, when it comes to Quill and IG, I put off doing them for so long. On my main account, I used the bundle. And on my free-to-play, I deliberately went out my way to get them. I was like, I'm not sure I actually will need them in the long run, but I can't really say I won't use them, so I've got to get them. And I'll tell you what, they've been worth it. I feel like they're always getting me holds in Grand Arena. More so because I don't think people value BAM lead. So they go in a little bit cocky like, and suddenly it's like, oh, I've dropped against this. I mean, again, the thing is as well, if you've got like bounty hunters capable of beating Love Vader, you're going to want BAM there. So it's definitely a case of what you've got and what you need, but considering I haven't got bounty hunters that can beat Lord Vader, it's something I can use, and for me it does well. Alright, so Cat should just die. I was going to say Bushy Baby, do you mind doing that? Thank you. You know, I get why people don't like using the ults on the GLs, but there's something about it I don't mind. Like, you're getting the stun on the two sides, you're getting armor shred on the GL. It isn't like a bad option, is it? Especially in this situation where arguably Gas and Ahsoka would die from bombs. So we're just trying to get as much damage on JMK anyway. Although that is kind of annoying. Yeah, if we hadn't got this Datacron right now, I think we'd be in trouble with Bush really looking like she's going to sleep soon. sure I've heard people say recently that JMK is in need of a lifter. And I'm like, he's still good. I think whenever like a GL drops slightly in the meta, it's like, oh, it sucks now. I'm like, no, it's just not the hot thing right now. Alright, that timed quite well, because we can now do a battle here. Hello, Drafts, how you doing? Alright, we're all done there as far as dailies go. Is there anyone I need to hit? Who's 12? No one. Alright. Sorry about this, Delph. You just woke up? Cool. No worries, Numpty. No worries. I say. Ooh, I was about to get very cocky then, and I forgot what I forgot what I was facing. More importantly, what I was using. I was just saying to myself, I'm going full auto this battle, and then I forgot I haven't got Leviathan here. Oh well. Manual it is. Yeah, we're gacking today, Luke. How you doing, man? I always warm up my streams with, well, I say always, I always tend to warm up with my flick climbs. I always find it quite helpful when you're going into GAC, that way, you know, you've had a few battles under your belt. Alright, the bomber's down, and this is Profite. C'est magnifique. Come on. I'm just wondering what Horn's going to do. I kind of want to let him take a turn before I do anything. I'm assuming he's going to wiggle. If he gets a turn. There's the wiggle. So I held back a little bit. I was like, I would like to use the bomber's burn properly. Burn, baby, burn. Just thinking, there hasn't been like a paramaniac kind of villain in the MCU, has there? Don't know why I got into the MCU then. I can't think of someone who was like setting places on fire. I've got that in my head as well, because I'm thinking like Batman, they've got like a few, haven't they? I think they have anyway. Weird tangent in my head. Yeah, Han on his own is pretty useless. I always pretty much wave the white flag when it's me. Okay, let's just sim some battles. Alright, so that's my vanilla energy. I have to think how I do this. So we got a full refresh, I think. Although, if I'm right, if we go down to just use 60, we should be able to then do 2 full 50s. Yeah. There we go, 304 rolled over for next time. I don't think I've got anything here. Like anything worth rolling. Oh, I can actually. On my main I am, yeah. The free-to-play is lagging behind a bit, but I'm not too worried about that. The plan with my free-to-play was to go in 6 months, not 3. So, fingers crossed we'll get it in time for, what, June? It never sounds good when you phrase it that way, does it? I'm hoping I can get Drogon done later tonight. He's R6 right now. Mods will need work by the time I use him properly. I should get the Erodiums done via Conquest. I get a fair bit of progress on the Electrums via Conquest. And I get a fair bit of signal data via Conquest, so then I put my own refreshes later. It should be over the line. And I'm kind of glad about it because I've got Iden at Relic 1 now. And I want to try and get her up to Relic 7 pronto. But I don't really know what I'm going to do. I've just been saying that about Iden. I don't know if it's worth doing Drogon to 8 now. And then getting Iden to 7 or 8. Probably 8. Yeah, that's a bit of a head scratcher. One thing is, it would give me time to get Captain Rex's car attack sorted. Are you giving up on DSMG? Was that maybe DTMG? It's alright, I was just wondering if there was a typo there. I mean, like I say, I've got... Here we go, Remnants. I have... Oh, Darkside Moff Gideon. I mean, I've got Dark Trooper here, and... I would like to use him more, but... One, his gear's not there, obviously, but... I don't really have his pals up either, that's the bigger issue. I mean, I've just got Gideon to gear 12. Scout is going to 7 for Leia. So maybe afterwards I could do a detour, because then I could do Moff, Scout, Dark, and Storm. It's something to consider. I don't think it's going to be a priority whichever way. But I'd like to get Moff Gideon up, because I feel like the Imperial Troopers just need some love on this account. They're all... Yeah, Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. Yeah, it's like I say, I feel like they just need some love and attention here. I mean, I've neglected them for so long. And when you think the 3 here need some work as well, but they aren't favorited. So, I mean, as much as I've said I'd like the next Lightspeed bundles to be Bad Batch, and I will stand by that just because of this, how atrocious they are. I highly doubt it will be that. So if they gave out like an Imperial Trooper bundle that actually got some work done on them, I wouldn't complain, because honestly, for a tenner, I'm assuming it'd be maybe 20 quid, it wouldn't be the worst purchase. I laugh because I feel like I keep giving CG my shopping list. Alright, I need Bad Batch, I need Imperial Troopers. Could you create a bundle for me, please? As if they're that obliging. You need an Ewok and an old school GR Jedi Lightspeed bundle. I don't think my Jedi are the worst. They do need work, but I don't think they're my worst faction. Salasha, thank you for the follow. Hello there. You know what? I don't know what I was saying there, because Mace Windu's gear 11. I think that answers the question. Qui-Gon's, what, gear 8? Kiadi's about the same. So yeah, definitely need work. My Prince is only gear 8. That is disgusting. But yeah, I could buy that. Only 19 tunes to go for a complete Gear 13 roster. Wow. I will safely say I don't think I will ever have a Gear 13 roster. Granted, I was also thinking of excluding new tunes. Yeah, I'm completely with you there, Bulma. I mean, Imps, they're locking me out of C a bit, and Bad Batch Lord Vader. I mean, I've got my squads here for the actual requirements. And you can see here, I'm not doing terrible aside from Bad Batch. I mean, obviously Lord Vader. They're the only ones that aren't Gear 12 or higher. So, you know, it's like... Yeah, I actually saw there were some new bundles. I don't think they were Lightspeed, were they? They were just like general, like catch-up packs, if I saw right. I mean, it's not the worst as far as, you know, if you want some catch-ups for profundity or something, but I don't know. I don't think it's the same kind of value we've been getting with the bundles. At least just based on, you know, what you see as a title for a pack. Maybe when they break them down, we see what's inside, it'll be a completely different story. It would be nice. I mean, I heard someone say it's probably going to be New Year. Oh, sorry, not New Year. That'd be a travesty if it was that long. It might be May the 4th when they do the next ones, and I could buy into that. You know, they might do like a real life kind of connection. I don't feel like I'm miles away here now. I need a finisher there to get him into the relics, and then it's Lobot, Scout, and Nisa. So yeah, I feel like I'm doing alright. Fingers crossed I could get Leia by early March, well, early to late March. I don't know if I'm being too optimistic there though, because it isn't like click your fingers and here's a Relic 7 for me. I know there are like bots on Discord that can calculate your farming time. I should do it. Alright, that was perfect. We'll do the basic. Nice double tap, thank you. And we'll slam it. Alright. So, a nice KO would be appreciated. Alright, we got the assist, cool. Wiggle, wiggle. You know, as far as the actual strategy of this, I always find it weird that we have to wiggle at that point, even though we're going to get dazed after. It does make sense as far as the wiggle's not for cleanse the debuffs, but to prevent being targeted. But it's still weird. It's like you kind of wish you could cleanse it like the next turn so that you could then well, actually benefit from the cleanse more. By the by, I love it when Big survives. It's just like that added little bit of insurance. I keep saying I might take Bigs up to Relic 7 on this account just for having matching. I mean, I've been treating myself on my main as well. I've taken Chirrut and Baze up to gear 12 this past fortnight. It's been a bit slow because just getting all the raid gear together has been a bit of a pain. I'd say raid gear, you know, actually doing the raids and using it to get the gear. And yeah, I'm hoping I can push them up to relics before the Datacrons expire, because if so, would you get the Chirrut one based on how powerful it seems? But I'm not sure I'll get it in time. Especially while trying to juggle a Leia farm and all that. The advantage is I'd only need Chirrut at Relic 5. I think we'll leave them. Let's do that. I mean, I feel like I say this enough. Datacrons are like one of these necessary evils right now. You know, there's Art Trooper in the chat sometimes who I completely agree with that Datacrons just aren't something you want in the game. But they are a necessary evil as far as if you want to progress, you've got involve yourself with them a bit. I mean, yeah, it's like when it's like when the new ones come out. I do look and see what's good. You know, I'll always try and go for the ones that I can benefit from. But if you said to me, could we just get rid of them? I wouldn't be complaining. They just seem like an added complication. Yeah, in a sense, I don't mind it for that as well. I think there's a bit of me that would prefer more Omicrons, though. I mean, when you think about a lot of the characters that have come out since Datacrons came into the game, it really does feel like a lot of them are underpowered so that Datacrons can make them overpowered. You know, and I'm like, I don't like that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that is completely true. There've been some stat ones, some obviously ability ones that have just been too crazy. I mean, the one that I keep going back to is the Lord Vader Cron. That one was absolutely broken, especially not just the actual Lord Vader ability, but the fact that in the set was deflection, dodge, and you got I think there might have been accuracy at some point, so there wasn't like a way to counter it, but it was just ridiculous. I mean, I haven't actually seen bow in action, but my last opponent did have bow on this account, actually. So I was curious if they actually used bow, but they didn't attack, I don't think. So that was a little bit disappointing. But kind of. I'm glad they didn't use it, because I'd rather the crystals, but yeah, it was one of those where you're looking at it and you're going, okay, I'm in Kyber 2 and someone's got bow. Yeah, the bow one, they basically said, right, we need to make people interested in this, so let's just give it this overpowered Datacron. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned Shroot for that reason. It's crazy absurd, you know, and if I could get him up for Rally 5, I would, because it's got that benefit, hasn't it? You know, you can just send in, I'm trying to think who I've got. I mean, maybe I could spare someone like Jin, because I've only got Sword Gear 12. But yeah, maybe I could just do something like that in the short term, just to try and cheese some kills. But yeah, I mean, this bow event right now is bizarre as far as, what was it, about 1,000 the first time, 1,000 the second time, or just under on both? That unlocked her. And you're thinking, how many people have actually got her this time around? I mean, or will get her this time around, I should say. I imagine there'll be some, because I actually didn't think there'd be that many last time, but there were. But it's only going to be people who've been farming Caloran back from shipments, isn't it? Anyone else like me who's waiting for I mean, granted, I'm not going to suddenly get it the month after Caloran Beck's on a farming node, but, you know, it's not like anyone's just suddenly going to... There's not... My point is, not everyone's going to be farming from shipments. You know, there's going to be people who do wait for the farming node. So, it's just a weird situation they've put themselves in where they're sort of really asking people to buy shipments. Either that or buy packs. Let's go for that. I've just seen that we've been in an ad break, so apologies for that. Okay. Well, first of all, bye-bye. I won't be seeing you again. General Kenobi's kind of concerning as far as no taunt, so let's just rectify that. Okay, GI, chill. Chill. I know that this is, in principle, a good team, but it really hasn't been, has it? It's a way I can't help but look and wonder, would it have been better if they'd have put Ninth Sister instead of 7th Sister? Or Royal Guard? Point being, put another tank in so that once I got rid of Raver, there was still a tank. Not to mention no Datacron. You know, the lack of even a... Well, they have actually got Empire Datacrons now, haven't they? So the lack of anything there is weird. Little side point, by the way, talking about Datacrons now, they're kind of broken at times. The one that I didn't mind, and I'm sure a lot of people will agree, was Darth Vader's. You know, that one season, you'd obviously got the nasty side of it with Lord Vader. But that Darth Vader one was really fun broken. It was like deployable cooling systems. You know, and you're thinking, why can't they do more of that? You know, and I know that, again, it's a little bit broken in the sense of, alright, Vader can pretty much solo half a dozen teams. But, I don't know, I think that's just a kind of fun that people don't mind as far as, alright, it's giving Vader a little thing to do, whereas... I don't know. I think as well it's because everyone's got Darth Vader. You know, it's like giving a character who's maybe just lacking a bit of use, a real use. But, I don't know. Alright, little preview for GAC there. I suppose that's a good question. What character that hasn't had a Datacron yet would most benefit from having a fun Datacron? You know, again, I know there's a bit of an oxymoron in there for some people, but it's like... In a way, it's why I like Chase getting Datacrons, because I'm like, you know what, they actually deserve a Cron. You know, they haven't really been... Well, they haven't been meta for a long time. You know what, I can actually back that. I mean... When you think Mob Enforcer got a Cron, and even though I don't think many people have used it, I imagine it's got some use. So maybe that would be it, just give something like Cup a Cron. You know, if anything, Fishy's in the chat sometimes, he bloody love it. Even if it was just like a meme sort of Cron. I've just got this image in my head as well of them saying, right, we're going to make them Relic 5 their cups. Definitely a CG thing. But yeah, I'm struggling to think of like any characters that have really not had one, because granted I didn't really invest in Datacrons a lot the first few seasons they were out, but I can't really think of anyone who's not had one. I'm thinking maybe something like a Padme, but I'm sure she was involved in the Galactic Republic season at the beginning. Maybe something like R2, but saying that R2's part of Leia now. I suppose they could do a droid tag and give R2 something. I mean, it would elevate Leia, but they kind of want to do things like that anyway most of the time. And supposing this month a droid comes out, which could be possible with B1 being the login reward, maybe they could just do a wide variety of droids rather than just Seppies. I mean, granted, I'm jumping ahead of myself. We haven't got a new Cron set coming out for ages, but just a thought. Let's leave it. Is that Cup? I was just thinking, because I know you've said about the fact that you've got all the, well, nearly all your tunes at, did you say Relic? Just checking, I'm trying to remember if you did say Relic or something else. Yeah, complete Gear 13 roster, that was it. So yeah, I'm trying to think what you might not have, or what maybe is just a little bit behind. But when you think even something like Clone Wars, Chewie's had a Cron, hasn't he? I mean, it wasn't a great Cron if I recall correctly, but it was a Cron. Has Yoda had a Cron? Like, Grandmaster Yoda? Wondering if he's the missing one. I don't think Papa Palpatine's had one. Yeah, I was saying this a little bit ago. I wouldn't be too surprised if they don't create a new Night Sister team soonish. Maybe not this year, but like in the next 18 months or so. I mean, Top Row essentially is the main group right now, you know, and it wouldn't surprise me if they don't bring out... I've forgotten her name again. I spent ages last time I mentioned him trying to remember her name from Ahsoka. Kit with the resub, thank you very much. Perfect time for you to arrive. Morgan Elsbeth, there we go. That's it, Salasha, thank you very much. I've got a blind spot for her name, and I won't mind, I remember the actress, Diane Lee Asanto, I think it is. I'm doubting myself now. But, yeah, I have a blind spot for the character's name. But yeah, it wouldn't be too much of a surprise if someone like that isn't brought in to be the fifth of like a second Night Sister team. So, fingers crossed. Because, you know, I think it'd be nice if they do try and create two groups of Night Sisters. Especially that way it would encourage people to work on these. And the weird thing is, people have always said, oh, you know, I've got no reason to farm Night Sisters. So what happens if they actually made it that Night Sister... Oh, hang on, that would be good. What happens if Night Sisters were a legendary event requirement for Morgan Elsbeth? And then Morgan Elsbeth is a requirement for some new version of Thrawn. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I feel like I've just done work for CG. I feel dirty. But honestly, that would actually be a really great incentive to farm Night Sisters. Give them an event. And that's the kind of one we could talk about. You know, you'd have to take them up to some bonkers rally likely, but I think that could be something. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me too much if they don't really wait on Thrawn, because I think they need to know what the plan is with him. Because it's like that, you're talking about like doing these Night Trooper things, and even though that's what we saw in Ahsoka, we don't know if that's the long-term plan he's got, or if he's just planning to... That was his sort of get out of the universe plan, and then it's like, all right, you guys go back to Dathomir, we're done now, see ya. You know, it's a bit hard to gauge, isn't it? I mean, I'm saying that, he did park up essentially out, above Dathomir, so there is a chance he's sticking around a bit. I love the idea of that, just parking a Star Destroyer. Alright, yeah, I'm just chilling here. A Denos with the raid, party of 23, thank you very much. We're going to say we're just talking about Ahsoka and Night Sisters, so good time if you enjoy those kinds of things. Yeah, hello there, how you doing, man? Can I actually do this? I think I did it recently and I've not done it since. There we go, hopefully I've done that right. Here we go.
Well, most of Australia has like minds at some point, mate.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
All right. I'll wait a minute. No worries, man. I'll catch you around later, Dan. I'm going to have to try and sort that out because it's clipping it a little bit, but yeah. I like it, just seeing what people are up to. And say good night, Mum. I'm going back here and I've already done here. Okay, have I got Tammin open? I have. Let's start Tammin's GA. If I've got time later, I might even do my raid on here. And so I've got to put my murder bears to work. Okay. I didn't use my Conquest Engine on Crimson, did I? That sucks. Okay, so I'm going to have to go on Crimson. Well, when I go on Crimson, I'm going to have to remember to do that. We've got time. It's 3 hours until the end of Conquest, isn't it? 3-4 hours. Yeah, we've got time. I think once Caloran's farmable, I will try and put some investment into him, because he seems to have elevated Qui-Gon. You know, I know it's weird thinking Qui-Gon terms, but as far as how I'm using it right now, he just seems to have made that team a little bit more resilient on defense, I find. Either that or people have just been tripping up and it's by chance he was in the team. And obviously TW has got his own chaos. Yeah, exactly. TW, I can imagine it's a lot more filthy. Hey, okay, Debug, how you doing? Okay, so last round we were up against Pablo Escobar. Yeah, we didn't get the win, sadly. To be fair to Pablo, they were very efficient on offense. I mean, I think the score there pretty much spells it out for everyone. They did reach out afterwards. They had been in chat during the stream as well, but they did reach out. Just said it was fun seeing attacks on Twitch, so I'm going to say I'm glad they had a bit of fun. Not gonna lie, I feel a bit disappointed that I didn't do better on offense, but that's the way of things. So, this round we're up against I was going to say Patrick then. I don't know where I'm from. Patrick. So, I haven't had any time to plan this, but I did have a quick look to make sure they hadn't got... well, I had a look to see if they got Afra, and they do. So, Jabba is remaining where he is. Okay, so we're 500k GP behind. We are 32 Zetas behind, 10 Omicrons behind. This is not looking good so far. Total Relic 6 and Relic 5 Plus is -5 behind, so not great. Datacrons, I think we've got a marginal advantage. I think the 9-9s is really doing the heavy lifting for us. 6-stop mods. Yeah, 57 behind again. It's not the biggest of gaps. I mean, I've had some opponents for like 300 more, so we'll take that as a plus. Well, not a plus, but not a big bad, should I say. 50. Actually, all the mod scores that we're doing great on now. Look at them. I'm going to say we're 48 ahead on the 25s. That is brilliant. So, yeah, we've got some really good scores there in the mods, so let's hope that can help us. Because when it comes to the GLs, we've got to face every single one of them potentially, so that won't be fun. And then to just conclude, we've got all the ships. So, fun times. Okay, so they haven't attacked. So my defense is the same as last round, so we'll just go straight to theirs. We can see Maul Relic 9. We can see Django and Canderous. We've got Saw with an Omicron with Chase. It's been a while since I've seen Saw's Omicron, so I could do with having a look at that. He gains 30% max health. Whenever he uses set explosive trap, he takes a bonus turn and increases the cooldowns of all enemies by 1. The start of each ally's turn, inflict defense down the weakest enemy. If an enemy has a taunt effect and explosive trap is detonated, inflict marked on the weakest enemy. Whenever an ally uses a special ability during their turn, they call themselves to assist. Whenever a buff expires, gain 3 stacks of heal over time for 1 turn. Okay. A little bit interesting. Yeah, Plo. I mean, I'm always a Plo believer, so I'm going to say I'll certainly back that in any form of GR team if you've got Plo spare. Alright, so we've got Ray, Ben, and Sorty. Can't say I wanted to see this. Sia, Taran, and 7th Sister. A little bit odd having 7th there. And then we've got Jabba. So at least we've got Afra for that. Down south, we've got Qui-Gon. We've got Leia. Raver. We've got Traya. And we've got Lord Vader. This is not a fun defense. Okay, so I've got this up, but I'm just going to actually set the team, so bear with me a second. We've got 3rd Sister. We've got Traya. We've got Lord Vader. We've got Qui-Gon. And we've got Rey. Oh no, it wasn't Rey, it was Leia. Rey's up north. So yeah, as mentioned, we've got Rey up there. We've got Jabba. We've got Maul. We've got Saw. Saw feels like the odd one out. And we've got Sia. Okay. Hello there, Tommy. How you doing? Yeah, Savage with his perma-taunt is kind of annoying. Okay. If it's any consolation, Salasha, I'm in the same boat. My cam's 71 out of 100 shards, I think. Yeah, and I think it's 5-star on my free-to-play. I mean, I'm going to be there soon, but there's a bit of me just thinking, can I hop onto a guild in Lightside Geo for a TB? Just try and get it done faster. At least then I can use my Mark 3 currency on car attack. Actually, that's a fair shout. I did forget that I got Jabba on offense, so we can use Jabba there. Lord Vader's Throne and Royal Guard. So I think we do JML there. Now, I know it's not super reliable, but I think we could afford to try Fennec Bounty Hunters on that. Yeah, sadly, I've got none of them options available. Sorry, cheese. That was really cool just reading that, because I'm like, yep, my Trey's gear 12, my C is non-existent, and my Bad Batch are all gear 8. It was fun seeing it though. And so I love the passion. I love the passion, honestly. Just made me laugh, I'm sorry. Okay, what else can we do? I haven't got the Omicron either. I'm assuming the Omicron will be needed. I haven't put it on because of the gear level. certainly one that I want to be able to upgrade soon. I've got Scion and Nihilus Gear 11 now. Not exactly a bragging point. I really need to get Savage up. Savage is only Gear 8. Some of these just suck to admit to. I mean, it's good to know. It's good to know. Like I say, it's not doable here, but like I say, it's good to know. I just put Inquisitors down? I haven't. Right, they can go there. It's a bit of an odd one. I think maybe Gas. Gas might be good there. I suppose the risk factor then is if they've got Malgus. Yeah, we tried Gidmay last round on this account and my mods aren't optimised for it. I think my Padme went first. Sorry, my Shakti went first, then my Padme, then Gideon. So, probably best not trying it. I'm curious if he sets a GL at the back. Could do going back to 3v3. I haven't forgot drafts. I've got to do it. Thanks for reminding me, though. I probably will need reminders from time to time on that kind of thing. Right, I'm just looking. We've got Treya there, Qui-Gon. Let's put First Order down now. Nadrad. Hello there, Astald. Maybe Tuscans could be hiding? Yeah, I meant to do it yesterday, and I'll be honest, I got kind of wrapped up with doing Tem and stuff. So yeah, Crimson's on the back burner. Well, it was on the back burner. I'm wondering if we could use Iden on something like that. Yeah, I mean, like, to be honest, yesterday wasn't that busy a day for me personally. If anything, it was a very chill day. Yeah, I just got wrapped up in catching up on things. I think that's a good tentative start. I mean, by no means do I think this is going to be perfect, but I think this is a decent enough plan. I doubt it. Maul's Rally 9, Iden's only Gear 12. Yeah, I mean, can I just point this out for Kit's sake? Because Kit is like the biggest devil on my shoulder when it comes to Iden. I just want to highlight this. Rally 1, and it will grow. So, I am on the Iden train now. Granted, the other troopers are a little bit lagging, but my thought process is, right, TIE Defender, Raid, big thumbs up for working on her. The actual team she needs, we'll get there. I actually saw, I don't know how I saw, but I saw it. How did I see it? Oh, that was it. You posted a screenshot, didn't you? You shared it with me about your layer up unlock. Yeah, I remember. What's the biggest difference between Kyber 1 through 5? Honestly, just the quality of opponent. So, in Carver 5, you will have players who are good. You will have some players who are not so good. They'll just be trying to pick up crystals where they can. But then Carver 1, everyone plays, everyone's competitive. Yeah, between Carver 1 and Carver 2 is massive. It's like on Crimson last round, we had an opponent who had the brand new character Bo-Katan Mandalore, and they didn't attack. They just didn't want to play a GA, so I think they scored the 10 banners and left. And for me, that's like, wow, you've got the biggest toy in the game right now, and you've not even played with it. But that's how some people are. GAC just isn't their thing. Yeah, there is a limited number of players. It has been worse in recent years, but they've kind of fixed it. I say kind of, I'm not 100% sure what people's thoughts are there. That I can't answer, Estelle. I just don't know. I mean, I'd like to think that because I hadn't got anything worthwhile to play use it against, they just didn't attack, but that is like really feeding my own ego. I think the more likelihood is they were busy or they just don't like GA. It could have been the guild as well that requested the farm. Or they're just one of these players who likes to collect things. There's a couple of things. A lot of people love, for example, Raid Shadow Legends, a lot of bots farming. Not too sure what that means. I don't play RSL. I had an email the other day from someone about Raid Shadow Legends, and I was like, ignore. We have got the taunt still, so we'll do that. I'm actually just going to get rid of the condensed view just so we can see what we're putting out. I know the bombs don't do damage to layer, but I just like the idea of getting the contract. Oh, are we on an advert? Sorry about the timing there, folks. If I'd have realised, I'd hit pause. Alright, that's the contract. R2's in damage immunity, so we're good there. Drogon has got a lot of detonators on him. Alright, that's nice and easy. Okay, so R2 should take a turn and come out of damage immunity. Actually, let's just stay on layer a minute. And we can just delete R2. Full auto, we should be fine. I was just going to say that I think the outbreak has gone. Yeah, if I'm reading what you said right, Drafts, there aren't bots in Galaxy of Heroes, or at least bot accounts. Everyone is a real player. Drogon one-shot Yabushale this round, though it was finished, but Chris and Java was still able to win versus Leia. Honestly, that would scare me. I mean, I'm glad how smooth this went, if I'm being honest. Yeah, if I lost Boosh, I'd be really concerned. I suppose it just depends how good the Drogon is. I mean, I didn't do a check here, I just assumed it was a safe counter. It's just something I don't lose in Squad Arena with. I honestly couldn't tell you. I just don't follow news on Raid Shadow Legends. Cheesy, you used C versus like this GAC went really smoothly. Nice to hear. I know in 5v5 I was using, this obviously with the Drogon Cron, I was using, on my free-to-play, I was using C with Trey, Cyan and all that lot. That worked quite well. I'm hoping it can be a little less now. It'd be nice not having to use a full Treya to team in C to get through it. One with 12 seconds left, it took forever. I mean, when you're just working with Jabra and Chrysanthemum, I am not surprised. That is not a battle I would enjoy in any way. It's like just a death by 1,000 paper cuts. Alright, let's get the Inquisition in. I can't say I know how to do this counter safely. Okay. We can live. I just had complete doubt then about what I was doing. I was like, hang on, is this right? Because Cam's probably got a bit of a whack about him as well. Yeah, thankfully evasion is a thing. Okay, so not perfect banners, but at least we got out of there. I can't say I get that lineup as far as putting Ninth Sister with Raver. Not exactly a team that needs a double tank. 2-1's a great win rate. Yeah, I'd be pleased with that, Drafts. If you ask any player, 2-1's probably the goal for the week, because usually there's going to be someone who will trip you up. Naturally, if you get 3-0, you've had a great week, but yeah, 2-1's like a good goal. This is not looking good. Alright, sorry, let me bring this over, otherwise you're not... Yeah, I should have put this on the main screen, thanks for calling that out, Kit. I was looking at the GAC counters. I'm trying to look at anything that's off meta. Now, granted, I am looking at this specific team, so I'm not looking at like just Raver, I'm looking at anything with Ninth, because there is a bit of an interesting mechanic there. Now, I'd have thought that Fennec, or maybe not Fennec, but the fact that, yeah. Anything without a GL, shall we rephrase? I'd thought Fennec would have more of a chance without Seven Sister there, but look at that. One battle done. And the actual battle involved a gear 11 maybe, and a gear 12 GI, which is actually quite impressive, because that's just a sign, yeah, this guy got good guild mates. Actually, that might have been Liam. Oh. Yeah, this could be rough. Hey, nice progress, Drafts. Nice progress. I don't know if you like me, Mole, by the way. I would not be pushing for Carb 1. I mean, I'm quite happy just chilling in Carb 2, getting next to top crystal income daily and just trying to keep my head above water. Getting Kyber 1 and it just feels like I'm suddenly going to be amongst the sharks. Yeah, exactly. It's a safe space. We can all just have a little chill time here. It's saying that gas could do it. I like that song at times, but not right now when I'm trying to concentrate. I mean, these are ravers that look reasonably well built. They've got Omicrons, except for that one. And that one. Did you hear anything about that, by the way? With that opponent? Yeah. For the record, everyone, Kip had a hacker against him on round 1. Or at least it sounds like it based on clearing a board within 15 minutes. I mean, I don't know about you guys, I know I stall a bit when I'm streaming. But even if I'm going full pedal to the metal, I could not clear a board in 15 minutes. Let alone a Kyber 2 board. Well, it is a Kyber 2 board for me, but you get my point. You know, even if you've spent like the 24 hours beforehand writing down all the teams you're going to use and all this, you literally couldn't get through all the battles in that time. Yeah, it's not like it makes it easy for him. It rotates every season, so 5's one season, 3's the one after, and so on. It can shift at the higher end of the GA. I don't know, anyone in like Carbonite upwards, feel free to compare it, because I can't really speak for that. But at the top end it rotates a bit, because of Datacrons. I think we use this Datacron here because of the stacking offense. But yeah, I can't say I feel comfortable with this. The one thing is, if we can get Raver down, she stays down. Does that actually affect cooldowns? Because the tenacity up's there, but because we crit, does it still work? Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. I'm not entirely sure what we can do now. Yeah, that was just not great. I think if they'd have gone for 5s a little bit, we might have stood a chance, but yeah. Clearing tops might be the best approach. Just make sure we get that done. My Rex's speed? He's over 300. .303. It's obviously slower in 3s than 5s. I'm wondering if we could try something like CLS. No. Adrad worked last season, but I very much doubt it would this season. Yeah, I think we have to go for Topple. Just make sure we get through that. Honestly, I don't. I think they'll just write the character out. I think it's the easiest solution. Or easiest and most respectful. Okay. It wouldn't surprise me if I got roasted here. I shouldn't, but it wouldn't surprise me. I know the other day it was a little bit sketchy. They'll just find another character to take over the role. I mean, as well as that, you say very important, but in the last 2 seasons he wasn't in too many episodes. Or at least playing a critical part in too many episodes. So I'm sure any parts they've got in mind for him they can just give to another character. Yeah, I mean, the example I used was Gina Carano. You know, they wrote her out. They didn't recast the character. But unlike that, where it was just kind of like Poochie going off to Mars, or whatever planet he went to, it would just make more sense if they said Grief had died or something. Just allow the characters to mourn as well as the viewers. Okay, I think we increase the cooldowns again. More so that Chrysanthemum doesn't taunt. Put the burn out. I call it the burn, it isn't a burn, technically. It's like a... I'm trying to think what that ability is, actually. I know it has burn in it, but it's like a condition of target lock, if I recall. Inflict a stack of dots, expose, then if you've got target lock, inflict burning. Okay. Yeah, I think that would make the most sense. If I'm right though, so with you saying that, Stalled, I mean, again, spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen Mandalorian Season 3, but they're on Navarro, so it could just start with them knowing what happened. Maybe it could be a case of Carlson Teva saying, right, we've got a job for you, and Mando says, I'll be there shortly, and then they're going to Greece's funeral or something. I know it'd be a bit of a somber start to a series, but it wouldn't be too surprising to sort of pay tribute that way. Right, let's take in Starkiller. We have got an Empire Cron, so I think we use that. Just to make sure that Mara and EP are doing a bit of damage. I'm trying to think what Salty would do here, but she'd save one of them, wouldn't she? I mean, the VIP's Ben. Oh, now that's why I was trying to hit Salty. I thought I don't want to be getting Palpatine hurt already. Right, I do need her in damage immunity, sadly. Because I'm aware that that could be the death knell for Papa Palp. So I'm actually going to do that just in case. Just in case it helps us. No, he's down. Okay, that ain't good. Alright, we just got to hope that Starkiller can gain enough ult charge in the... Oh! Okay, not good, not good. Let's just have a look at the turn meter. That will get the ult off. Okay, it wasn't clean, but we got through. Yeah, if he, I didn't see if he had shot, but that was definitely well placed. Yeah, I think that might have been a better strat. I'll keep that in mind, Cheesley. I know of late I've been losing I've been losing Palpatine quite a bit in threes. So I may have to rework how I have my Palpatine modded just to make him a bit beefier. You Starkiller to kill a Raver this round. Did not know that would work, but it did. I can imagine it wouldn't be pretty. I will agree there. Yeah, that is a fair point too. You know, I think maybe I'm being a bit over-expectant on Palpatine. Can we poke here? I don't know if we can or not. We can, cool. I've said it so many times, I lose track of what characters can and can't do. I kind of get to the point of going, does this work? Let's see. Damage immunity. Nope. Let's stun here, why not? Swipe. Just try and reduce that mastery a bit. Okay, I don't like that. Let's poke again. And swipe. You little git. Will you please stop, 7th? Let me just kill this git. There we go. C is not available on this account. I don't have him. I do have him on my free-to-play. Right, Iden. I'm not hopeful here. Iden, Death, and Shaw, I guess. I don't know if this works or not. Gear level wise. Let's just do that. Yeah, I can imagine it works quite well. I mean, C can just essentially time out the ult, can't he? I was just going to say, we should have a load of turn meter here. Alright, we'll go in on Biggs. Not Biggs, Bays even. Wrong B. I need to remind. I know I've only just read it in his kit, but lose 1 stat whenever another ally takes a turn at 0 when removed, explodes at the end of turn. Take damage equal to 30% of the enemy sword Guerrero's max health. Okay. You find it ironic? Don't think that bodes well for me. Hey up, Gaster. I'm going to say, if you're at work, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, we're gacking. I don't know if I'm winning, sadly. I feel like I'm doing better here than probably I'm on my free-to-play, so read that as you will. Ooh, I thought I got you little git. Basic, not basic, taunt. Just get rid of him. Die. Right, have you got Death Mark back yet? Okay, we can live with that. Oh, wow. Just have that. It's okay, finish working under an hour. Hey, that's not bad then. $56, we'll take that. Yeah, Iden's definitely a good team. I mean, I joke about Kit essentially roasting me a little bit for not having a build for a while, but it's the fact that I've never found the time to work on it. It's only because the raids come out and I feel like the raid combined with Tide Defender being very good, it's kind of forced me to go for her. But I can't say I really wanted to go for her because, you know, it's like I've got other things to work on still, but I don't regret it. She's a great character. It's one of those you feel bad for not investing in. Yeah, I mean, I would like to take it to Relic 7 or 8. I know that you're saying Relic 1's plenty, but for me, I want to try and make it so that I'm getting a better score in the raid because of it. Don't forget, Crimson Tamin hasn't got a lot of great characters for the raid. No, by comparison, Crimson's got a few because of Ewoks and whatnot. Oh, don't, you little git. Little swine. Deleting one of my characters. Yeah, I mean, I actually thought they'd make a requirement for Leia. You know, because she did interact with Leia in Battlefront. But I think, as was said at the time, she should have been too easy a requirement for some people. I am not far off Leia. I was saying earlier, I think my aim for Leia would be end of February. Well, I'll say end of February, start of March, late March at worst. You're wondering how the Veers team, Iden team, and Dot Moth teams will ultimately split. I do feel like we need another trooper, just to give Iden another toy of Dark Trooper or whatever needs to go with DTMG. Zombie Killer, hello there. Gavster, you may need to work on Magna and Snow to supplement those teams. I feel like something like Snow will be beneficial, just to keep the team competitive for now. Yeah, that's the other thing in my mind. The more relics on Iden, the better the defender is. I mean, it's only percentage increases a dodge chance, but if it means that you've got less chance of losing the counter because you get more dodges, I'm taking it. Short-term pain for long-term gain. Zombie Killer, you're at 140 out of 330 for GL Kylo. Nice. Are you getting on with the rock, paper, scissors alright? I think that was everyone's favourite tier. You haven't done it yet. All I'll say is good luck and feint strike, parry strike. Becomes like a mantra in your head. Feint strike, parry strike, feint strike, parry strike. You'll go to sleep on a cold winter's evening and you'll be muttering to yourself, feint strike, parry strike, feint strike, parry strike, feint strike, parry strike. Best thing I could say, don't put it on defense, because I blew through it with Adrad the other day. Now, maybe your opponents are putting Adrad on defense, so it's not important, but personally, I found it a breeze to get through. So keep that in mind. Yeah, the actual getting the tickets is a pain. I've been really grateful that I've finished my Slacker farm. It's not fun getting the tickets. Let's try and get rid of that. Did that just hit pawn? Yeah. Oh well. I said it during my fleet climb, this battle isn't fun as far as it takes a bit of time, but it's semi-reliable. What's going on? I was listening and I thought, I can hear pop music. And I've just seen my phone was playing Katy Perry. And because I thought it was something else, I ended up playing Harry Styles. That was, weird. Okay. Yeah, Prof's definitely reliable enough. I mean, I do think it's a little bit shy of what would be ideal, But they've obviously designed it to be that way. Oh, by the way, thank you for that. I really, really want to be facing that version of Negotiator. You see, I wouldn't that first order in a triple anyway, in a triple attacker. Oh, this is a nasty. I wouldn't mind this is nasty, but it's the exact same thing I've done to him. I'm just basically seeing my own defense here. I think I need to do Chimera against Exactor, and then Malevolence against the Negotiator, and then clean it up, because I'm pretty sure Malevolence won't win the Negotiator match, but then we clean it up with, say, Home 1, Radis, etc. But it's certainly not fun. I would prefer not to be doing this. Alright. I'll just hold my hands up here. I don't know what the best lineup is here. Apparently the best one is Scythe, Vader, ITF. With Defender and Interceptor. Okay, it's a little bit kooky, but we'll take that. Count to a penny, Scythe gets targeted. I'm just putting that out there now. Alright, we got a few nice dodges there. I've not done this counter before. I'm guessing you bring an Iden, but I'm just kind of winging it. Oh, I thought we were gone there. Okay, no big surprises there. Yeah, it had to be Iden. Okay, maybe we can clean that up with Finalizer. At least now it's a proper, well, kind of like a proper lineup. Fingers crossed, yeah. And cooldowns seem to be friendly. We'll basic over there. I didn't really want to do that, but okay, we actually didn't suffer because of it. That was my concern. I want to make sure I got hunted over there before the taunt. Okay, turn meter up. Oh, nearly. It's not 7-star, so I'm not too surprised about that. Let's do that and try and get out. Okay. Okay, come on, Ebonhawk. Bit late with all that guff on us, but hopefully we can resist some of it for a bit. Okay, get rid of all that. We'll base it. Good. And we'll call the assist just to get another bit of crit damage up. We got advantage, so we're going to do the big hit. That ability block is really annoying me. Try and get some chaff on the board. Is that special forces? Call that in. Okay, good. Basic again. Again, cool and assist. Turn meter. Oh, come on, we're barely getting a scratch on it. Bleeding hell, fire. Yeah, that protection up is just filthy. I didn't really have an opportunity though, did I? Maybe with the Ebonhawk I could have done the cleanse there instead of on Slave 1, but then they'd have been stuck behind Slave 1. I mean, fingers crossed we can get a Carlo solo here, but... Right, I think that's one life gone. Okay. All I can say there is I didn't see the opportunity. Ooh. Okay. Have that. Alright, terrible banners, but we got through it. Okay. We got 1, we got 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Yeah, a Carlo solo feels good. It wasn't optimal. I probably could have got a few units out alive if I'd have got the protection up off, but like I say, I didn't see it. It is where, when you're actually playing it, sometimes you're in the moment, you don't actually see some things, or some opportunities. Go on, we'll put the buzz droids out. I don't really want to do that. Okay, so stealth's on Anakin. It'd be very nice if we get Anakin. No, unfortunately we got Bad Batch's ship, which is not a bad thing to target. Okay, not ideal. Am I wrong in thinking that we should have had a reinforcement then? Sorry, like a summon? I thought we should have had the real Vulture, or did that die first blow? Wow. Died on the first turn, damn. And we're dead anyway. Okay, that went about as bad as you could expect. Yeah, a little bit. I think we just do Lando. I mean, the thing is here, my Zori isn't geared, so even if it's capable of doing something, it might not do anything. No worries, drafts. Okay, so no big surprise there. We'll pop that. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I know it's still there, but I'm thinking at least it's got expose on it. And of course Plo comes in. I love you, Plo, but that was just dirty. You know all that work you've just been putting in? Can I just undo it? Sure, go ahead. Counter? Thank you. I won't mind, I've healed them up. Oh, that was horrid. Yeah, we're done for you. I mean, I might as well throw this at it, but I'm not anticipating anything. One. Yeah. Won't mind, we haven't even got the optimal Raven's Claw fleet. I say optimal in the sense Biggs would usually be there, and no. I won't mind, each of these cooldowns they have had, the AoE off cooldown, that is a killer. Yeah, that is absolutely brutal. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? I respect the Marauder. It's a great ship. Obviously, it's got Relic 5s and all that lot, so it's doing what it's meant to do. But man, that is brutal to me. Okay, well, I think it's safe to say we're losing this GAC, but let's try and see what we can do. This was my initial instinct, so we're going to follow through on it and see what happens. Actually, no. No. Let's see if we can just insta-kill Raver. So far, so bad. Yep. So very bad. Ban was needed. Some of these matches are just brutal. Yeah, feel free to go for Jin. Yeah, a bit of daze can't hurt us, although I don't particularly like the death mark on Adrad. And there he goes. Alright, I think we might as well call this. I know I haven't used JML, but we're not clearing the wall. So, GG's Patrick, you get the win. That means we've gone 1-2 this week. Not really nice. Saying that though, skill rating currently is 3-5-10, so we were actually pushing at the border of Kaiba 1, so I'm not too disappointed to lose a couple, if I'm being frank. I know a few Kaiba 1 players who, like Liam for instance, and Revan, who I respect a lot as players. And, yeah, I don't really want to be facing them. Ooh, green screen's still playing up. Oh, wait. There we go. But yeah, ships really got me then. I mean, I know that's kind of the way ships are. And like I said, it's the same defense I play, so I'm, bar Marauder anyway, it's the same thing I'm doing. But, just brutal. Right. So Crimson, we're going to load up, we're going to just burn that Conquest Engie. We're going to do Jacy. And considering we've got a bit of time, we might even try and do the raid. Yeah, Marauder's been great. I mean, I need to work on my Bad Batch. It's just as simple as that. I've been saying it for a long time. I mean, this is where I do laugh a little bit, because I know it's kind of how it is, but when people sort of say, oh, you... Actually, it was Cheeser earlier saying, oh yeah, use Bad Batch here and use Treya there, and it was just so funny because it was like the 3 teams on my main account I really need to work on. You know, you couldn't pick 3 worst teams as far as what I've got available. And it hurts because I love all 3 of those teams. I love the Bad Batch. I think that... I'd argue they are still one of the most fun teams in the game. I love Treya as far as what she does. I've got her on my free-to-play and I absolutely love using her. And when it comes to... What was the other one? Qui-Gon? No, it was Imperial Troopers. I'm trying to put some attention into them, but it just takes forever. It just made me laugh at the time. What am I farming at the moment? On my main, I'm working towards Leia. So after Conquest, I'm hoping I can get Captain Drogon up to Relic 7. We've got a few other little side projects there as well at Iden, so we've got a few things going on. I've said it before, I have a silly favourites list. It's like 30 long. My free-to-play, I'm working on the Inquisitors, so I got second sister up to Relic 5 the other day. The hope is that I'll be able to get 9th and 8th up to Gear 12 soon, and then it's just basically taking them up one by one. But yeah, fingers crossed. Oh, and after that, I'm looking at JML. This mod has rolled protection 3 times, average slice quality 2.7%. What are the chances of that? Am I missing something there, Luke? Actually, I probably am. I don't really know what... I'm not really that knowledgeable on the average slice quality in terms of how to interpret that. I'm assuming low percentages, it's very unlikely you're going to roll it, but you have. I'm assuming that's what that means. What was the U4 kit? Was it the Inquisitor farming? Oh, it was for the 2.7, right. Yeah. So essentially, instead of rolling speed, roll protection 3. The odds just went against him. Alright, now that does suck. Yeah, so it wasn't just like not getting what you wanted, but also getting poor rolls for what you got. Okay, I can get that. That is pretty rough. I know it's strange, but I just don't pay too much note to that. I actually look at what the mod is rather than what it could be, if that makes sense. It's like on my main, I've been doing a JKR mod. It's had 13 speed for a while, but I was looking at it and thinking, if it could get one roll up to 17, then it's worth a calibration to go up to the 20s. So it wasn't like a great mod, but it was something that would at least speed him up a bit. But pretty much every roll I was getting, I was not getting speed. So that's probably a situation where I could look at it, but saying that also, the slice quality might even have said, I've actually got a chance of rolling speed, you know what I mean? So it's where I don't pay too much note. Alright, last round, we did get a win against Meg, although it kind of feels like I won by default because I'm pretty sure they didn't turn up, or at least they didn't do a lot. Yeah, they got one win. I think it was against my Mon Mothma or something silly. That's my first order, that was it. I couldn't remember what the team was, but I knew they got a win and it was like one and done. So, bit of a shame if I'm being honest. But we'll take the win. We're up in the championship round. We're up against Grim. I don't know where his brothers are, but let's show you the compare. Okay, so they've got a little GP advantage on us at 0.8 million. 42 Zetas ahead as well, but we are 1 Omicron ahead. Total relics and relic 5 pluses, they have got advantages, however slim they may be. Now, numerically, we do actually have the same number of Datacrons, levels 3, 6, 9, but I feel like I've got a slight advantage as far as I've got a lot of the high-end ones, 7 and 4 for the 9s and 6s, so even though it's essentially par for the numbers, I'm giving myself the advantage for the quality of the crons. 6-dot mods, yeah, okay, fair enough. They've got quite a big leap there in terms of the 15s and 20s, but we have got a very, very minor advantage on this 25, so we're not like a million miles away. When it comes to the GLs, yeah, this could be better. They're missing Ray, they're missing Leia, but they've got every other GL. We've got JMK, Sith Eternal, Ray, and Slacker. And finally, ships. First one this week, that Crimson's had a Leviathan. So, well, we beat one today, so let's hope we can beat another if we need to. But thank you, Luke. Hopefully we can get the title. Bit of a tough job on our hands. So, 2005. Can't say if it was a good year or not, but let's see if it was a good score. Ooh, okay, Ray got a couple of holes, that's good. And the Ewoks! Woohoo! Yup, yup. Yup, yup. Okay. I don't really care that the rest didn't hold. The Ewoks got a bleeding hold. Woo! Okay. No big surprises there. Alright. Good point, Kit. Good point. I don't want to miss it, but I think we should be alright, shouldn't we? It's 4:15, so we've still got, what, an hour or two? Yeah, exactly. I don't mind it when people have attacked, because it does mean you've got a goal in mind. It also kind of gives you an idea of how many drops you're allowed. Hour and 45, okay. We've got a Qui-Gon, a Starkiller, a Dash, a Bam Hondo Nest, and Rex 5's Cracks. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if that team's dropped off since the Datacron for Rex expired. You are not, Aranya. Hello there, though. Okay, so we've got Mandalorians, we've got Jabba, we've got Lord Vader, Sorty, and Malgus. I'd say pretty badly. My opponent doesn't attack, but I only cleared one wall, so fingers crossed the second one goes better. I don't know what I'm doing with my hands. I've got energy. A little bit of energy. Alright. I think we'd do Slacker here. JMK there. Treya on Malgus. Wampa should be able to do that. I'm not entirely sure what we do about Mole. Alright. It's funny how you reverse that. I was, I don't particularly want to do Slacker on Vader, if I'm being honest. I feel it takes away too many cogs of what I need. You see, I don't like giving that one up, but it does have the stats we want. I'm just glad I've rolled more crons this week here. Plus, this isn't a Boosh cron. It is a Hook Cartel cron, but it isn't a Boosh cron, so we have got that for us as well, that it's not like going to be absolutely horrendous. Yeah, what was something I was thinking about, but I said to myself I'd rather hooks in a tank. We'll soon see if that was foolish. Alright, poke the bear. And go hit the bear again. Yeah, I can imagine it's not too bad with Fu. Okay, a little bit unfortunate that. I was hoping we could get the kill with Slacker. I don't think it helps Jabba right now that the Afrocron's kind of dominant. For those who've got Jabba. Or Afro even. Oh, sorry about the ad break. If I'd have seen it, I would have held back. I've tried setting things up in the past to let me know when ads are coming, like visually let me know, but best I've got is my little ads panel down here. It's very passive though. Okay. We came out alive, that's the main thing. Nothing too scary there. What I will say, by the way, just because I think people might be returning from the ad break, on the off chance you've got YouTube and you've got me subbed on YouTube, I don't have ads there, I believe. I mean, you'll probably get generic YouTube ads, but there's a possibility they don't sync up, so you might be able to skip the ads here while on Twitch while watching me on YouTube, if you know what I mean. So there is that as a possibility. Think of it as a way of having uninterrupted footage. The alternative is dropping a sub on here, but I'm not asking for that, it's just, there is that. Let's do that. Yeah, humble plug. How I see it, if I was less, what's the phrase, less cautious about plugging myself, I think I'd have more subscribers on my Let's Play channel. I think I'm on 24 after nearly a year of publishing on it. It's very much a passion project. Just a little side point about that, the Let's Play channel. I was working on a Death Stranding video last night. It's one that I've recorded like 2 years ago at this point, but I'm still working on uploading them. By the way, I'm never doing that again, recording a whole game in one hit and then uploading, because you just forget where you are with it. But, like I say, I was editing it. And I'm at this point where I'm thinking, hang on, what am I actually going to create for a thumbnail for this? And this is the trickiest thing with this game. It has a lot of great cinematic moments, but when it doesn't, you look and you think, what the hell am I going to do for a thumbnail for this part? It's why a lot of the videos just have pictures of like Norman Reedus' Sam just sort of looking somewhere, because it's very hard to... It's like this next part I was working on is called The Geologist. But the geologist in question is just a hologram. So it's hard to do that. You could do it, it's just it doesn't look as visually great in my opinion. You know, I want to try and create thumbnails people want to click on, and that isn't as interesting. Or at least to me it isn't. By the way, if you haven't seen the trailer for Death Stranding 2, I would give it a watch, because if anything, it might just give you an idea of how kooky that game is. Thank you for the sub, Luke. 2 months now, thank you very much. Let's get that going. I'm going to do a bit of recording for the channel tonight as well, if I can. I want to try and finish Spider-Man 2 soon, because I've been enjoying it. And it's not like I want the game to end, but I'm equally at a point where I'm like, I want to record some other things as well. So there's been a couple of games that have been on my PS5 for years now that I want to get around to playing. And I think the longer I'm playing Spider-Man 2, the less time I'm playing that. Oh, okay, DDK died of sadness. I've tried that one before. Honestly, it's just the thought that I'm doing it more for me than for anything else. If we're talking about the Let's Play channel anyway, I mean, the main channel isn't doing too bad. It's still not, like... I kind of accept my role in the SWGOH community with the main channel, if you like. I'm not a big content creator, so I don't expect, like, big subscriber numbers or anything, but... yeah, with the Let's Play channel, I know it's like a very crowded medium, so I don't anticipate too much. I think the thing I would like is if people do like seeing certain games, like say Jedi Survivor, you know, if it's a game that you've played, it'd be pretty cool if someone could give it a watch to see what you think of my playthrough of it, especially if it's been a first time playthrough. But if it's something that's like, oh, you know, I haven't seen that, I get why people don't watch it, because it's like, you know, I don't watch Let's Plays of games I haven't seen, because I might want to play it. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I was kind of distracted by GG, if I'm being honest. I was thinking, can I get him out with the AoEs, but it's probably quicker just auto-win for Sortie. There she goes. Alright, so we've got Malgus. I think we just see this. Was there a GL on the north wall? No. It is possible they've put something at the back and I'd regret using C, but I think we just risk it for a biscuit. Well, we'll see how risky it is, eh? Hello, Mr. Curious. How you doing? Yeah, I can respect that, Kit. You don't seem to do too bad. Very good. I'm playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. It's a mobile game that's been out for, what are we on now? 9 years now? 9 years? Yeah, it's a bit ironic actually. We talk about the ability blocks and now it's like, funny timing. Oh, okay. It's there. I don't want to try and... I need to add some more sub emojis. I'm pretty sure Chris, who's pretty much subbed every month since I started streaming and was able to have subs, I'm pretty sure he's got the max one right now, so I need to create a few more tiers. He's a long-term employee. I'm open to suggestions here. I'm thinking CLS. Yeah. If we're talking about like the memoji. I'm trying to think, are we talking about the emoji or the one where I was wearing the Star Wars cap? I feel like if I was to do more like the actual like Star Wars cap ones, I think I'd need to have someone like asking me to pose, as mad as that sounds, because yeah, like that. Just for the simple fact that Chris did them, but he took the images from my streams, I think. Anyway. So it's one of those where I'm like, I'd need someone to sort of get me doing reactions to things. Yeah, that's pretty much it, isn't it? It's dark side, light side, JJ. See, I think that one's a waste. I get what you mean, yeah. I'm not saying like I go, ooh, you know, and do like some really over-the-top fake reaction, but it's more like, you know what I mean? It's a bit tricky just doing something off the cuff. Don't forget Hondo. He ain't chilling here, is he? Oh, hang on, you're thinking about the Hondo up north, right? He'd take the first turn. It was with Bam, wasn't it? Bam, Hondo, and Nest. Oh, the Hondo JJ emote. I wouldn't have even thought of that. Yeah, that's probably it. I don't emote enough. I'm a very monotone person. Let's do that, I guess. Oh, okay. Maybe not, maybe not. Get out there before I die. Yeah, a bit late there. Sorry, Luke. Yeah, that was painful. I don't know why I didn't think of Jedi. Because I can go straight for Maul. I've got a revive. The downside is they've got true damage. Well, the reason I didn't hit the sides was the fact that I wanted to try and get Maul out early. We're fine. We're fine. It was a silly drop, but we're fine. And this, if I'm right, should prevent the damage immunity, so bye-bye. I think we're at max banners, so just pass that. And... oof. Attacker Revan. Yeah, there was a bit of me thinking, should I save Han and Chewie for Dash, but... oh well. Okay, so they got Adrad. See Malicos, that's a bit of a concern. Relic 7k to Esso, respect. Okay, interesting back wall. I think we might need Treya for that. Yeah, I don't think we need Treya for anything else, so we should be fine. No, we could try a roll-up. Because we used CLS, we haven't really got anything here. Alright, so 408 speed. Yeah, it failed for me the other day. Alright, let's start here. I'm racking my brain trying to think of a counter we can use. Okay, that wasn't fun. Let's put the extortion on. Oh, okay. We got lucky there. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I was kind of grateful there. I thought we were going to struggle a bit on the second AoE. I'm kind of glad I've got Trench, because now it gives me an excuse to do that I tend to do passively when I'm thinking what to do. I'm just getting into character. Yeah, that's nagging me. Have I got my web browser open? Yeah, that's kind of what's nagging at me, Luke. I haven't really got a plan in mind. Let's have a look. What can we do? I mean, a mirror isn't beyond the realms. Wampa's been used on Sortie. Trail we need for the back wall. Gas has 11% win rate, so that's a no-no. Imperial Troopers 23%. This is where I was wary about using Sion Malgus, but it did get through comfortably. It's just then it leaves you short elsewhere. So one way of looking at it. I can't say I'm feeling comfortable here. I think we got to do the mirror. We have got the mirror, haven't we? Yeah. I'm pretty sure my Mara will outspeed that Mara. Plus we've got higher relics on Starkiller. There's this 338. Mine's 340. Now that was unlucky. Okay, we got him down. Actually, saying that, why am I focusing on Mara now when it's just Starkiller I need to poof? There we go. It'd be nice if we could stall this somehow, but we're not going to get there in time. Alright, at least we won pretty comfortably. Now that's tasty. It is, yeah. 70 speed total. Malik solos in this battle have got a 73% win rate after 321 battles. That's one way of phrasing it, isn't it? You see, you get no defensive stats with these crons, or at least it feels like very little. Is that ability blocks? Yeah. Alright. We can afford to put Watt in. Watt's not been used up to now. As much as I'd love to use Trench, I don't think we're going to get use out of him, so we can put the tank tech on Malik, and that way he'll keep cleansing. I know it's a bit backwards doing tank tech on Mallet, but fingers crossed he can heal himself up alright. Yeah, and if in doubt, you can always do a two-man. Hello there, Nicholas. Let's do that. The only issue we're going to have is getting around L3. Just picking our moment with it. Alright, have a suck. I need the turn meter tracker. Okay, that actually isn't bad. Let's hope we can keep him around. Okay, now that worked perfectly, the fear on L3. There you little git. That's it, counter me, lose your taunt. Ugh. Little git. That's it. That's it. Okay. Kind of. Alright. Another suck. Alright, healing immunity is good there. I don't know how I would have coped here without the Watt tack. Alright, we can go for him now. This song, it reminds me of something from like Swedish House Mafia or something. Considering we're aiming for efficiency where we can, this has actually worked out quite well. I know that Watt is kind of losing as a banner with the protection, but I think as far as what we got available, this has worked out very good. Alright. I mean, I'll take that. Alright, so it's Beskar, Hondo, and Nest. It's not 69, but it's good enough. I need to remind myself what we got at the back. You see, to me, that's screaming out I need Treya. But the stuff there like that I can't be complacent about. I mean, try and take out a Savage without anything good is asking for trouble. Yeah, the lack of Datacron should make it a bit easier. I think I'm going to deal with them in a minute. I mean, just for clarity, speak up and say your piece. Does anyone think I'm being overly cautious about this Seer team? Like, to me, this demands a Treya, but is anyone disagreeing with me? I mean, I'm trying to take stock of what we got. We got Gas, we got Adrad, we got Imps, we got Vader, we got JKL, we got Thrawn, Dash, Savage, Gidmay. We've got a few teams left. We got Savage, but I was thinking if we could afford to put Savage in another group just so that, you know, it feels like it's better putting Savage in his own team because Sion would do nothing outside of this team. That's my thought process. Treya, Nihilist, Savage is 63.78% win rate. The trio are 56.7, so it drops down 7%. Yeah, I think we have to go with this. The drop-off isn't that bad. Malikos anti-revive. Yeah. Okay, so I suppose that's the question then. What could I use a Savage solo? Or what could I do a Savage solo on? I mean, potentially that, the Sana team. But saying that, Aiden could probably do it. Go on, we're going YOLO. $977 battles, 56% win rate. Mentalities, we're just going to add to that. Okay. We get one at least. Alright, now that just blows. Yeah. God damn it, I can't get past it. Is it bad that I don't really care if they get to Sion as long as Nihilus sticks around for a bit? Please stop going for my bleeding Nihilus. Yeah, we're deaded. Okay. You'll have to laugh at the mechanics of this kit. I didn't take a turn there, and he went from like yellow health to green with. Oh god, that was just bonkers. All right, well, crew's dead. I'm looking just to see if there's anything cheesy that can get through this. I mean, Gibme can do it, apparently. Yeah, I think we use Give Me. Just get through it. Has anyone been keeping track, by the way? Am I on 1 loss or 2? Oh, sorry, 2 losses or more, I should say. I know I've lost more than 1. That was just bonkers how many turns he takes. Yeah, I'm thinking that was 2. I just wasn't 100% sure, if I'm being honest. Good. I think this is alright now. Oh, you little git. 34. Alright, Savage. Talon and Sith Trooper. If I were to do another team, I could do Crew, Fu, Kylo. So Sith Trooper's probably got some use here. Although, to be honest, maybe I could just get away with these 2. Thoughts? Not try and knock Sana, it's just... Marauder? Okay. Well, that's 2 different sides of the coin. We've got one saying go for a solo, one going for a 3-man. Oh, you can't see because of my camera. You know what? I need to sort this. Bear with me. Actually, let's put Ehrman. Yeah, the cup's just floating. I'll have a think about that one. Yeah, it is what I kept him for. Sorry, I'm just giving Kit time to respond. Oh, the fun of lag. I'm laughing more than anything now because I'm like, it reminds me of like when I used to text this girl. She used to text in very quick bursts. So it was like incomplete sentences each text. It was like just a stream of conscious thought. And I've got them vibes right now off Kit. I will say I've never used Savage as a solo, I just hear it's good. That's the thing, because Savage is good as a solo, it's kind of there, isn't it? I'm just curious how bad Rolo could be. Because Sana and... I suppose that's the question. Has Sana got a heal? I don't think she has she? Okay, protection recovery. Yeah, that was kind of my thought. The game protection up. So you're thinking that... I suppose that's the reason for having Talon here then. Yeah, again, that's a good question. Let's find out. It would be good to have an idea based on Talon if she's healed him or not. Alright, we're just going to leave Kara a minute and go to Rolo. Ah, you little git, you're hiding. Alright, Rolo gone. I'd say we're solid here. Talon might have even been overkill. Yeah, it's good information. I would say Talon was just insurance. Now it's just a case of can Sana take enough turns to let us get Kara. There we go. 57's par, so that was alright. Alright. I know we've lost battles already and this is a bit of a risk, but I feel like this is such a low ball counter that it's kind of something we need to try to get banners back. Now, I know Aran, you were saying, but K2's there. Remember, the AoE from Rolo, it can't be countered, so we haven't got to worry about K2. The concern is the ability blocks. Am I wrong in thinking there isn't any ability block in this team? Two up top plus the bat wall. For the record, that was going to happen. Alright, the days, that's screwy. Yeah. Yeah, the days was just a killer. Alright, never mind. Yeah, I took what you said on board. The simple fact was I didn't expect K2 to get a days on Rolo that early. Alright, I want to focus on that north wall a minute. I feel like I got the toughest things out of that wall, so I want to make sure I get these down. You see, I'm not convinced I've got that many teams. Maybe you're seeing something I'm not, but it doesn't feel like I've got that many. Part of the reason I took the gamble was the fact that I thought, I don't think I'm going to be able to be clean with the rest of my offense. Let's go there. Alright, that's annoying. Yeah, it's when we get into Vader Thrawn I get a little concerned, because I don't know about you, I wouldn't call that a top team. Let's have a look at speeds here. We've got 316 racks, so credit that is good. 261 captain racks. That 5 first unique isn't doing a lot. It's just giving, what is it, 0.2? No, 4%, that's 0.4 into it. 0.04. So it's not a massive speed jump. But then there's Captain Rex coming in, isn't there? Oh wait, okay, so it doesn't grant clone speed, that's good. Oh, hang on. Completely miscalculated there anyway. I was distracted because I couldn't remember if I got the right number. Which I hadn't. So 316 times 1.04? 328. So maybe Imperial Troopers. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely. Rex could murder us. Although that slowed them down a little bit. Okay, that's not bad. Just Piet wins. Yeah, in no way did I intend that, but I'm happy. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, it makes sense. I wasn't planning it, but I'll take it. Alright. Okay, that didn't do a lot. Yeah, Riposte really got us that. No. These stun locks are absolutely brutal. I get the feeling this is something that could work higher up, but with these relics, lack of relics and gear on the troopers, it's like, Alright, we're dead. Alright, they all decided that Thrawn was the main man. I think that was the right call there, keeping Dooku quiet. Let's do that. I don't particularly like... what's it called? Trench doing things. Yeah, I thought I'd have got more traction out of Iden, but I think I just underestimated the amount of stuns that would be happening. Yeah. As far as that Iden battle, it was the weighing up in my mind, which one am I prioritising, extortion or stuns? And don't forget, there is a reason he's called GL Newt. I know it's not usually when he's not leading, but it was still in my mind. Okay, I think we can try JK Alia. Alright, let's get the stun. There we go. It doesn't if he's not in the lead now. Who's got the shatter point? There we go. Hello there, Crystal. You've not played since Revan was released, but you're kind of up to date with the current events. You gave to a friend after losing interest. Cool. Well, to be fair, quite a lot's changed from that. If anything, that's about the time I started playing the game. So yeah. One thing you can say just off the bat, Mace Windu's got a bit better. I mean, he was really garbage around the time you last played, so Mace is pretty good now. You know, he's not like top tier meta, but he's certainly better than he was. I'm trying to think what else could be argued to be said. Galactic Legends, they're interesting. They're like the top meta characters. Gotta catch them all. Datacrons are a thing, which for good or for bad are here. I'm going to say you'll get some use out of me at Gear 12. Like in this battle, I brought him in because he reduces defense, so it's pretty nice. Especially when you got a character like SWGOH that's really thick. That's another thing, Omicrons. Omicrons are these, and they're game mode specific, so you want to try and get as many as you can. Daily income's attached to Grand Arena. RIP Squad Arena. I'm trying to get to Marauder, but he's been a little swine. I think I've just got to hope we can keep using the shatter point on SWGOH because, yeah, this is a snail's pace. You just got told off by Mum, hey? I swear she's come in your room, right? I swear she's just let me dog this. I swear she's just licking a la at this point, as if to say, I don't want to talk to you. It's as if it's a way of trying to avoid a conversation. I'll pretend I can't hear him. Alright, let's go for that. You feel these geos will negotiate, you have no idea what anything does. Yeah, Geos with Negotiator is a little bit awkward. You're going to want some Galactic Republic ships with it. Geos are alright with a Malevolence fleet. So if you've had someone playing the account during that time you've not been playing, they might have Malevolence for you. But yeah, Executor, Profundity, Leviathan, they're the top 3 fleets right now. Leviathan at the top, then Profundity and Executor. But yeah, Kit's probably just summed up all the big releases, and there's quite a lot. And Conquest is another big game mode which has big character releases. That's a hard one to catch up on. Yeah, the joy of Conquest. Conquest is a two-week slog, essentially, to get as many feats done as you can. And so surely the thing that can't fail won't fail. You know, it's not like I'm going to get stuck on K2. Yeah, that's the annoying thing, especially if you've got a smaller GP, you kind of have to do Conquest every day if you want to get rewards from it. Or good rewards, I should say. Right, we're winning the ult race. Oh yeah, Rallics are a thing. Rallics are like gear levels, so... yeah. It's safe to say a lot has happened since the Revens came out. Louis, or Louis. It's definitely been a busy few years. Alright, I'm at YOLO point again, so I'm actually just going to do this to see what happens. I'm probably not even at full YOLO point as far as I maybe could be a bit more methodical, but I'm kind of like... yeah, I don't think I can win. I think I lost too many battles. That's why I'm doing this. Alright, I'm sure we got an evade in there, so that's alright. Okay, that's one down. Speed down works. Although I'd rather not be marked. Okay, stun's good. Let's bring this in. I need to watch Interstellar. I feel like this should be a running thing on my channel where people just observe what films I haven't seen and just say, have you watched that yet? It's certainly a long list. Alright, insta-kill, bye-bye. No. Or gravity. put the two together because they were out around the same time. Or The Martian. I know, I don't know what it was, I just didn't get around to watching it. I forgot I got Adrad. Doing things the hard way. Yeah, this is the thing, right? The number of films I haven't seen, it could definitely make a long list. I mean, I actually think if I were to do like a non-gaming stream, that would probably be the way to start it, by saying, right, what films haven't you seen? Honestly, that feels like my life at times. It's like, I know it's a small thing, but I said I was going to watch Batman the Animated Series because it was on Netflix. And I haven't watched it in probably over 3 weeks, just for the simple fact that I've been too busy doing Conquest. Yeah, you beat me to it, Aranya. And people wonder why I don't like that game mode. Although granted, I'm also trying to do Conquest on Marvel Snap as well, so add that into the mix. Honestly, box 5 isn't bad, it's the box 7 that's a pain in the arse. And I swear with your account you could get box 7 in a week. I say that because I know I flew when I did it. I'm going to say if we can get box 6 in a week, that's not bad. Yeah, I feel like that's the biggest thing they could do to alter Conquest. Keep the difficulty if they need to, but reduce the time you need to spend doing it. Yeah, we were saying it earlier that it wouldn't be surprised if What's-Her-Face would be brought into the game, but I hope it wouldn't be Conquest. Forgotten her name already. Diana Lee Insantano, I think her name is. The actress. Morgan Elsbeth, that's it. Got there. I'm gonna have to try and wrap my head around her name. There we go, I said her name. Is the Ebonite good? Because that's the only other 7-star ship you have outside of GOs. It's alright. It's useful against Executor, but that's probably the biggest use it has. Out of curiosity, did you get the Lightspeed bundle? Because I know that they were doing Rally 5 pilots and that. I'm just curious if that's why you've got the 7-star Ebonite. Here we go. Yeah, just to be clear, I'm talking about like if your friend Crystal got a Lightspeed bundle for you. By the way, that is just sod's law that Spy comes in and marks Anakin. Let's make sure that's there. Yeah, fair play to him. fair play to him. Because how I see it, a lot of things in this game do try and grind money from you. Alright, I really don't want to do this, but I'm hoping it can at least help out Anakin somehow. Oh! Sometimes RNG is just dead set against you. I know that it was like lined up bad anyway, but man, I thought, could I get away with that? Yeah, we're still flying half a fleet. That is something. As long as we don't crash too bad, we're okay. There we go. 67. Yeah, that's where the banners kick in. So yeah, GG's Grim. You got a win. To be honest, that's the first challenge I've had all week on here, so I'm not bummed by that. I mean, it's a bit of a bummer we haven't won a GA, I'd say, today. But, what is it, 26, 31 banner difference? Yeah, you can't complain. I mean, I would look at that Adrad battle. Maybe we could have done the mirror first. And done Throne Vader before Iden. That would have been enough. But yeah. I don't know. I wasn't feeling confident in those second battles. So the fact that they won kind of makes me feel worse after the fact. Like, ask anyone, do you want to be doing an Adrad mirror? I don't know about a stream. I have thought of doing like Discord streams. You know, I can make it more chill if you know what I mean, rather than like a full-on. I wouldn't say I do a show here, but a show, you know. But the best way I can phrase it, right? I was watching Marvel Snap streamer Regis earlier, and he was talking about the videos he makes, saying how he doesn't like to put on a performance. He just likes to be quite chill with what he's doing, and I feel like that's always the vibe I go for. But I feel like I can even lower that a bit more when I'm just on Discord, because it's not like I'm doing like, hey, thanks for this, thanks for that, you know, like all the twitchy things. I can actually chat, or maybe chat a bit more, I should say. Alright, so let me just do the math here. We need to spend 100, I think. No, it's not 100. I got that completely wrong. 200. And then 1, 2. You looked at your units and your guy made Lobot Rally 9. I'm chuckling at that. I kind of disagree with Aranya. I'm not saying Lobot's god tier or anything, but he's not as bad as he was. He got a slight touch up when Galactic Legend Leia was announced a couple of months ago, really. I mean, it's a bad R9. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. Unless he's done it for Rise of the Empire Territory Battle, I can't see a good reason for doing it. If you wanted to just do it for doing it, fair enough. But Lobot's kind of better. Yeah, if it was a platoon, fair enough. Or an operation, as they're called now. It's hard to disagree with that. I mean, the thing is, right, I would like him to be better. I mean, it's a sign of the upgrade he's had that I haven't actually applied any mats here. I mean, just max this out. if the ally in the leader slot is a light side droid leader, Lobot gains the droid tag for the rest of the battle. So, in principle, he can do some cool things. But maybe it's just a case that the team he's in, the Sortie team, it's alright, I'm just thinking what Sortie looks like for someone who hasn't played the game for a bit. Yeah, Sortie's down here. Sortie's team kind of needs a bit of love, I think. It's not like she's bad or anything. But yeah, a bit like that. Sortie sometimes ends up with Rey. And if she's on defense, she gets beaten by Wampa. So it's like something's needed to make Sortie just a little bit more threatening. But I couldn't tell you what. I'm not really... I haven't really got the answer to that one. My gut says she's still going to be required for something down the line. I know they put her as a Leviathan requirement, but I just find it hard to believe that they bring out an Old Republic character, and that is the only thing they've done for it. Something tells me she'll be an Old Republic Galactic Legend requirement. But I don't know. It's just pure speculation. I mean, I've speculated a lot in the past and got things wrong, so don't take my word for it. Okay, let's give this a go. I haven't remodded, but I'm going to see how much I can do without a remod. Okay. Let's get the Terminator tracker on. So the team is Sortie L3, this cool Chewbacca, C3, Duo, Lobot, and T3M4. They're all Rally 9. I mean, honestly, that's... Don't get me wrong, it's over-investment, but it's actually pretty cool. I mean, I know if I saw that in GAC, I'd be like, you know what? Credits, that's cool investment. I wouldn't advise people to do it, but, you know, I like seeing it or hearing about it. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I've ever known someone to have that much of a passion for light side droids, so it's actually quite refreshing. You know, I've seen people have a passion for stuff, but not droids. I've said it before about this. I'd get it if all the abilities add a way of positively impacting your score. But what gets me is that the jam ability is absolutely useless. In fact, it seems to work against you more than help you. You know, and I get the idea of people like, why I've seen you saying in the chat, why not auto? But honestly, you get a worse score for autoing. And I want to try and max as much as I can so that I give the guild as much as I can. But in principle, I just don't get it. Why put something in the put abilities like jam in if they're not going to be useful? Yeah, 3PO and Chewie are very solid. I mean, they're better in a Commander Luke Skywalker team, but in principle, they're solid. In this, I definitely prefer it, even though I can't say I like peanut butter. I would probably prefer that to this kind of jam. More so because this kind of jam is annoying when you've got an ability with it, and you've got to remember not to click on it. Which is why I don't like full auto. Right, they're nearly at their ult. Or enrage. 1.56, I would say that's max. 1.569? Yeah, the estimate's 1.296, so we did great there. I don't know if I like this one or not. Are you going against the Kenobi that's from Revenge of the Sith, where he fights Anakin? So you're doing an ultimate battle? That sounds like an ultimate battle anyway. Over there it's Rise of the Empire, but I don't think we've got that active yet. Okay. I do wonder sometimes if there are teams that are capable of beating teams you wouldn't think. You know, a bit like Sortie JMK, for instance. I'm not saying that specifically, but the idea of when a character's first released, everyone does like these tests, like the top players who can afford to wail on them. You know, it's like, oh, okay, you know, this beats this beats that kind of thing. But because it's such a limited time for testing, it does make you wonder if some things slip under the radar. Like maybe a certain combo isn't tested. Or kind of maybe some things are kept quiet because of like territory war and all that. I mean, it's a bit of a shame if that is the case. I need to keep track of what the scores are that I'm capable of getting here. Okay, not bad. 948,000. This is now enraged, so we're dead. 954. Yeah, we got over again. Cool. Yeah, the easiest one for me would be, even though usually it's Relic 7, JKL Chewie. Essentially, that's just basic auto. I mean, I can't really endorse this just it auto thing. More so because I look and I think, as a guild, the rewards are actually there to reach if everyone sort of just gets off that mentality, you know what I mean? I'm saying that as much about my own guild, by the way. I'm not saying that about you, Kit, or anyone else. It's just, in principle, it kind of irritates me. But think what you could get if you did it manual. Yeah, I've been using WookieBot myself. I think some of the comps are rough, but they are generally good. I mean, if we're talking, by the way, about the raid and the mechanics, I don't like it. I think it's a very poorly designed raid. But I look and I think it's what we've got for a bit of the foreseeable future. So I'm trying to engage as much as I can to get the most rewards out of it as I can. I mean, I was really annoyed yesterday. That's a term. It's my main guild, Tammins Guild. We have been getting the 144 box consistently since the raid came out. And this past one, we didn't get it. We got the one below. And I'm like, come on, guys. You know, and it is that mentality of, oh, just hit auto. Oh, I can't be arsed. This raid sucks. And I'm like, yeah, it sucks. But just suck it up and hit the raid. You know what I mean? And these are guys who I have a lot of respect for. It just really gets me. Yeah, I mean, for myself, I put the medium effort on it. I'm like, I don't really want to... I don't want to be sort of having calculations involved with remodding. But that way, if I do a remod, it also means I can shoot over. I mean, you can hit auto in other raids, but you're going to get a bad score. The same principle applies. The biggest thing that hurts this raid is that the mechanics take, I wouldn't say a lot to learn as such, but it's just like playing a different game mode. A bit like what you said there, Luke. You know, that's one of the reactions I've had off some people in my guild. You know, like, oh, I don't know what to do. And I'm thinking, we've had time to learn this now. If you don't know, ask. Again, I'm not putting shade on any of my guild mates, but it is frustrating. It's like, come on. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can full auto anything in the game. You could full auto your GAC if you wanted. Doesn't mean you go and win it. L3 is a solid tank. I think she got slept on for a long time. I didn't see what I got last time, but I think it was over 900k, so I think we did alright there. How I remember this one going, Paplu is useless. So all that's happening is Paplu's another punching bag for Elder to help Helder and Stark stay alive. This wasn't a WookieBot one, this was a Josh one. So hopefully I'll at least get the score I targeted. But yeah, I think a little bit of me as well, right, with the raid. I can't help but look at it as a good way of getting resources because, like, for myself, I know that my guilds have all got, like, limitations as far as TB goes. You know, like, there's only a certain amount of progress we can get. So for me, the raid's a pretty simple way of trying to boost your resources. And considering you can get a good score with investment in good characters, you know, you don't have to do Ewoks, do you? You know, you can get a good score just by doing Iden, Drogon, JKL, Chewie, just 4 off the top of my head. You know, things that you might already have at that good rally levels, you know, it's like, it's not that bad. Obviously Leia. Alright, basic, be gone. I'll be honest, Crystal, I don't actually have a lot of those characters. I mean, you saw my sortie before, it's certainly not Relic 9. Yeah, I mean, I think that is the thing. If your guild can't punch up anymore, then auto isn't a bad thing. You know, you're essentially just doing... You're essentially in the middle ground, because it's like, okay, we can't push up, we won't fall down, so I might as well just auto and just get what we can. I think for me, the issue is my guild could get higher than 144 if you take WookieBot as a way of judging it anyway. You know, with like medium to low effort. You know, and you're thinking, all right, well, we could be aiming for the 205 box, but because there's a lack of effort at times, we're not getting close to it. We're getting 144 like usually, and even this time we didn't get that. BB-8 will certainly get a good reaction off a content creator, Celiac Sarah. R2's not bad now with Leia as well, so that's a good choice. I mean, I say he's not bad. He was never like atrocious. He never had a home, and he has got a home now. Oh, I've got to drop a tier. I was wondering what was going on there. I mean, this is where I know I need to improve this roster, because the fact that I can't do Piet Han is really annoying. You know, Piet Han's pretty solid for about, what, 2 mil? Probably the next best team to GL Leia. You know what? I think this is close. I don't think this is full auto, but it's pretty damn close. It's that ability that's holding it back from full auto. If I go back to it, I'd love to know what went into the development of the raid, where they thought, right, we're going to have all these different abilities and stacks of things, only for it to end up being a case of, right, just throw an Imperial character in there, they'll one-shot the enemy and that's all that matters. You know, it kind of feels like they put in a lot of thought and it kind of got thrown out the window. Like, if that was how simple it was meant to be, why put all the thought into, like, jam and sideswipe and all these other things? Yeah, no comment. I mean, I'm sure Meathead said that they were going to entertain doing a Q&A again at some point. And I know that's like, really? You know, are we actually going to do it or not? But that's the sort of thing I'd be asking him. You know, like, what was the thought process behind the raid? I don't think it's like a dig of a question, if you like. You know, something that would make them squeam. But I can't help but wonder, is this what they intended for the raid to be? You know, like, just throw any random Imperial with a couple of people who've got evade abilities and cool, you're done? .666. Alright, just survive a turn. Just survive a turn. Oh, come on. That was disappointing. Alright, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if that was on target or not, but I'm cashing it. Was it on target or? Yeah, it was actually above targets. That's not bad. What levels are you talking about, Luke? All Relic 5. I'm going to say Relic 5. What's the max you can get on that? 1200. That's not bad. 900k. Yeah, I suppose this is the thing, isn't it, Crystal? I suppose it depends what you want to do with the account now. I mean, it sounds like you're having a lot of fun with these droids, so it's like, it really does depend where you want to go with it. You know, just like, do you want to keep it on that kind of build what you want path, or do you want to actually go a little bit more competitive? I say competitive, like, you know, different levels, of course. I find that people who have fun just doing what they want have the most fun in the game. You know, you're not stressing about, oh, I've got to build this, or I've got to build that. You're just building what you want. Alright, bye-bye, Chewie. Alright, Luke, you gotta carry a bit of this. Yeah, that wasn't good. Wow, that is some time ago. Yeah. The best way I can say it, right? GAC, Grand Arena. Just try and make sure you do one attack every round. That way you get 10 banners, you get your root crystals. It just means that you've got some income coming in. Because otherwise, it's a very slow grind. You know what? What a base it. I'm putting low grey here, and I really shouldn't because he was meant to be part of another team, but let's just see if we can get a higher score. Just need punching bags. Territory battle starts in 5 minutes, doesn't it? Alright, we got a higher score already than last time because they're spreading the damage out. The downside is we're taking more turns so the enrage kicks in faster. This is where a remod on this, on Luke and Chewie as a duo isn't the worst thing. Well, any TB. You know, whatever TB you're doing, you'll kick off at the same time. Yeah, we just finished TW, haven't we? Alright, we're dead. They went out when when Grand Arena got crystals, so that's why I say it's worth doing your one battle each round. That way you're getting 10 banners. 10 banners means you get rewards. I mean, if you can win your Grand Arena, more power to you as well, but yeah, that's the main thing. Just make sure you get your 10 banners, that way you're getting some crystals each round. And it tops you up from the daily rewards you get for Grand Arena. There's been speculation ever since they moved them that Fleet Arena might go the same way, but so far it hasn't happened. Alright, we're just not expecting much here. What's that, Fleet Arena? I mean, I think the worst thing about it is that for new players, it's actually pretty hard to get crystals, I found. I feel like that's something that is a bit tricky, that before you get to level 85, the crystal income you get is quite bad. Hey, old Bugster, how you doing, man? You haven't put your head in a bathtub since Saturday, have you? You mentioned earlier, spend all your save resources on Night Sisters, you're getting DTMG up in an hour with nothing left to level up. I mean, I think DTMG is going to be worth it for the next couple of months at least, so it's a worthy investment in that sense. Alright, bye-bye. Oh man, I'm sorry about that, Pugster. And say, last I heard you were doing okay on the first former front. Are you on the hunt, shall we call it? Man, that just blows. I mean, redundancy for sure isn't nice, but I have been in those shoes with the idea of getting a job that you don't like. I mean, I was pushed rather than walking, but yeah, it's not fun because then suddenly you, as you say, you're back on the hunt for a new one. I mean, I am sorry for you, man. Best thing I can say, you've had 2 jobs in a very short space of time. I would like to think that that will just show future employers that at least you are proactive in looking for work. You know, you're not just sitting on your laurels. But yeah, just in general, that blows. Ooh, I was way off my previous attempt. Good to know. I think last time I remodded, so maybe that's the difference. I mean, the only thing I can say is I hope you can get something, even if it's just short term. You know, like, I know you've just mentioned that you got a job you didn't like, and the only thing I can say is even if you end up in a situation like that again, at least you'd get a short-term windfall, which means you can still look for something else in the short term, if that makes sense. I know that's not good. I'm not saying it's like a great solution or anything, but hopefully you can get something at least, just so that you don't have to stress about money, because that is just horrendous in life. I feel like half the stress I have is over money. I say half, maybe I'm being generous to it, but certainly a fair portion of it. It's not fun. That old thing, being an adult, it sucks. Yeah, Leia's guaranteed 2.7, if you have her. Me and my puny free-to-player don't. Okay. Let's try and focus on that sniper. Alright, we have got target lots there, so that's good. Cash that in. Alright, that sucks. Again, so we should have had a load of turn meter there. There we go. Saying that we have got damage immunity. All right, one down. It's not a tricky one, this. At least as far as getting the sappies done. I know the stuns and the turns in a row is a little bit annoying. It feels like Newt just takes a gajillion turns. No worries, Luke. No worries. I'm going to say I've got to wrap up in a second. Can I do that? There we go. Yeah, Newt was nearly soloing me then. That was pretty bad. Use DP Mara, Dooku, RG, Thrawn. Well, I've got them built here, so let's give it a go. Ooh, try again. Right, not Vader. Mara. Dooku's Sith, so we'll come back for him. Roguard, Thrawn, and the Dukester. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Okay. I didn't watch it, no. I think I saved myself from getting really, really angry and really, really upset. Well, assuming you don't feel like watching Stoke is like pulling teeth at times. Although I must admit, some of the reactions I've seen to the post-match were a little over the top. Right, Royal Guard did his job there. Ow. Yeah, I can't say I've got a pre-taunt. I mean, I could always throw in, what's his face, Sith Empire Trooper? Would lose a stun, but I think we get enough with these four anyway. I used to pay £5 to watch every game with a VPN. Those days are long gone. Yeah, I haven't done that myself. I mean, I'll just watch Soccer Saturday. It's usually enough to get a gist of what's been going on in the game. Like I say, how some of the games have gone, it's kind of a mercy when you don't see what's been happening. I mean, I get it. The Saturday was a bad game. But it was against Leicester, who are, like, beating everyone quite well right now. So, it's not like I went into the game expecting we'd turn them over or anything. So, I don't really know what the expectation was from some of the fans. I'll tell you what, actually. I think the expectation was that we don't get beaten for 5. I think that'd be the minimum expectation. I thought I'd do that just to try and put a bit of, put something on Sat. I see movement upstairs. I think my mother is on the move. Last week I talked about how I had to leave in a hurry because we were getting a chair. That is the beautiful thing, the chair can actually rise and recline, so my mum can get up on her own. She doesn't need me to raise her. Usually she has to sit upstairs when I'm streaming, so she's been able to have a chill afternoon downstairs. She's doing okay as can be. Probably since you used to watch us on the vlog, her health has declined a little bit, but she's doing alright in general. We had a hospital appointment on Friday at Stafford Hospital, so that was a positive for us. We've just been able to. It feels like Mum's been looked at. You know what I mean? There we go. That should have been enough stuns, and I'm pretty sure we took enough turns in a row. Oh, apparently not. Alright. Oh, evading 10 attacks. I'm getting the last GC in my head. While evading, I'm pretty sure I did something like this on my main. Ah, yeah, Jedi. That was what I used. I don't know why I was thinking of Rey. Glad you said that, because I did forget. Yeah, doing the vlog feels like a lifetime ago in some ways. Although granted, it was the 2 seasons, well, the season and a half we covered were Gary Rowett, Nathan Jones, and the start of Michael O'Neill, so were the easier times? They were the best of times, they were the worst of times. Probably should have focused the sniper droid there, but in my head I was thinking, let's just control Dooku. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, because I imagine this Nasty is quite helpful. You know what, I did misplay there. We should have gone for the sniper. I go back and I think... I feel like the sacking of Mon was still a bad call. Even though I wouldn't say we were doing like top tier with him. It felt like we at least had a plan with him, you know, like it was his squad, we knew what we would do, he knew what the sort of aims were. Whereas it feels like when we shifted from him, it was like expectations shifted. I don't know, even now it doesn't sit with me. And I like Schumacher. I actually think he's, even though the results haven't been great the last couple of games, I think he's alright. 2 minutes? Okay, hang on. Just one sec. Okay. Now that's what we're after. Okay, at least save your triggered. That was like peak efficiency from the AI. Right, what can we do that will make this really rough? I know, we'll kill the guy who manages the team, and then we'll also kill the reviver with the permakill as well, just to be safe. I know it's weird, but I'm going to do that. Speed up, try and gain a turn early. There we go. Yeah, the last thing you ever do is put all the buffs on Raven, but just giving the speed up straight away made sense. There we go, sniper gone, none of that BS. Right, keep putting the foresight out. That was quite a chunk of evade, so that was good. Alright, we'll go for Dooku. Stop and gain riposte more than anything. How many turns do you think you take? 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got bored, so I'll stop counting. I'm curious at what point of these battles I lose my sanity. I know the easy answer is right at the very start or even before I begin, but I always think it's midway through when the boredom kicks in. Well, we'll put that back on Raven. Yeah, to be expected. I mean, I haven't been counting, but I'd like to think we've got the evades. I mean, what was it, 8? I'm sure we got 5, one from one AoE. Yeah, just ability blocking. Apparently not. Now we get the ability block. There we go. It's nice getting the max box. Some days I just sort of cash out at box 8, so kinda nice that. Yeah, territory battles are open. Conquest, 40 minutes until cash out. Yeah, everything's kind of settling into place. Let me try and get some car attack. Okay, so that is it. That is me done for the day. Although I must admit, who's Skaldor? Is this someone new? Or is that a Stald? That might be a Stald. I think it is. Now, I think I just remembered the name. Okay. I was going to say, it's the background appearing. Okay, so we're going to launch a raid, folks. Let's see who we can go to. We've got... Actually, I'm quite impressed that the two non-English big streamers, Linda and Pepito, are on right now. So just interesting from a that's happening thing. On the English-speaking side, I can see Dop22, Bones, and King Kira. So I'll say we go to Dop, because I feel like Dop's raided me a few times of late, so I would like to return the favour. So let's launch that. And quick thank yous before we go. We've had a follow from Salasha. We've had a resub from Kit. Thank you very much, Kit. We've had a raid from Denos. Thank you very much for the raid, Denos. And we've had a resub from Luke, so thank you very much, Luke. Okay, so we're back now on Thursday. Next round of GA, same time as today. So hopefully I'll see you then. And if not, we're back on Friday evening. So another chance then. All right, folks. See you now. Bye for now.